Hey everyone, happy Saturday, and welcome to me digging up the past even further. You thought we were already going deep with Doom. What? Oh no, doesn't end there. This could be summed up as excavating dinosaur bones at this point. Welcome to Wolf 3D, rightfully so called the grandfather of the first-person shooter genre. Because, yeah, I don't think this one needs much of an introduction. It's basically the one that started it all. As much as we take current shooters for granted, you will soon see that we start out with something much, much simpler in prospect back in the day. But does it really hold up in this day and age? Well, it's part of the reason why we're going to check this one out. Not quite the way it was intended to be played, because otherwise this stream would probably have no means of existing. However, like with many of shooters of old age, we do have an open source for this one. EC Wolf, which will help us run Wolfenstein on modern systems, together with higher resolutions, smoother frame rates, you know, all the fun quality of life changes. They'll make this easier on my end, but here's the thing: no mouse look. No. At least as far as gameplay is concerned, we're going full retro on this one. And I might be regretting this as we go on. So, when someone says Wolfenstein, a lot of you will think, oh yeah, this is kind of the game that started it all. Not quite. A fun little fact: this is actually the third game in the Wolfenstein series. The IP as a whole was conceived in 1981 for the Apple II home computer, where it was a very simplistic 2D stealth game. And funnily enough, when ID eventually acquired the IP, they kind of wanted to roll with a similar concept, but execute in 3D environment. But as development went, the guys figured, you know, all these stealth elements are just kind of holding the gameplay back, and it's not that much fun as would probably be in the original. So they went with a massive overhaul, like halfway into the development process, cut out all the necessary fat, trimmed it, and it ended being a fast-paced shooter. Imagine if they actually stuck to their guns and made it the way they planned it all from the beginning. Also, we got Bobby Prince back. Well, I say back, but this is kind of his first contribution to ID as a composer. Look at all these wonderful people that worked on this masterpiece of video gaming. They also all hold the high scores. Totally not rigged. I mean, you're not wrong, Muro. At least halfway there. There was a Wolfenstein 2D. 2 even. The first one was so good that apparently they figured, yeah, the fans want more of a stealth game. Also, another fun fact. When Muse, the original developer of the Wolfenstein series, went under, their whole gaming catalog went to some private lady, and upon contacting her, ID went, "Would you like to sell us the Wolfenstein rights for $5,000? To which she said yes. I mean, at the time it was probably way to roll a quick buck for her, but imagine how she felt later after finding out that this blew up massively. So the original Wolfenstein 3D has 6 base episodes. This version also comes with Spear of Destiny, the prequel sequel. I don't remember how many chapters that one has, but we're basically just gonna roll with the entirety of this playthrough in because it's a series of streams. Because if I remember right, it's not that long of a game, but it's somewhat archaic style. Might prolong this throughout a couple of streams. And we're gonna bring it on because I'm no filthy casual. It's not gonna stop me from being bad at the video game, but at least I can pretend. And I know what I'm doing. Now, my first introduction was Doom to shooters. You might find that Wolf 3D still has some basic similarities with every other shooter that ID put forward, and that is its fondness for secrets. However, whereas in Doom, the guys at id found out new and exciting ways to hide those secrets, in Wolf 3D, it all boils down to wall humping. So get used to that very nasty sounding stat effect. You're gonna be hearing that a lot. No, the chirping, the birds. They're in my head. There are some more and less obvious ways of telling what could possibly be a texture hiding a secret. However, sometimes it's really just a matter of checking every single crevice. Yes, I know it's as exciting as it sounds. But the unfortunate trade-off is that the levels don't tend to be super big. Consider the fact that, for the time, making even a baseline 3D setting was already strenuous for your average PC. I'm not joking when I say that at like the early 90s, the contemporary for the time consoles were way more powerful than your run-of-the-mill home computer. So this was already pushing on the boundaries. I can also tell you for a fact that even though the Wolf engine was revolutionary for its time, on a typical hardware from that era, this would have been running way slower. Enjoy the stream while it lasts, because I fear that PETA might be coming for me soon. Trust me, it breaks my heart to shoot these doggos, but unfortunately they chose the wrong allegiance by siding with the Nazis, so they gotta go. You gotta put the pooch down. Like I said, no texture is safe from the wall humping. Not a single one. Fortunately, we do have a map in this edition. If I can only remember what the key for it was. Oh, there we go. Caps lock. Normally, we wouldn't really have access to an auto map. That came much later, during Doom's development, but it does help having one around, because at the very least it does tell me where I've already been. So when this game was worked on, Ultima Underworld, which I have already streamed, was also in the works, and the guys at it actually played close attention to how that one was proceeding. And from what I remember in John Romero's autobiography, they really wanted to one-up Underworld in terms of performance, because it wasn't exactly easy to even get this kind of simple geometry up and running without some sacrifices to be made in terms of performance. And John Carmack, being the insane coder that he is, he basically crunched day and night until he got this on a satisfying level. And there you go. Here's the first secret, the machine gun. Greater damage, greater rate of fire, instant improvement over the pistol. One major trade-off. Way friendly on the ammo consumption, so we're gonna mostly rely on semi-bursts for now. At the very least until I have more ammo to my name. I know that the chirping is extremely grating on the ears, but like I said, we're just gonna have to live with that. It's part of the experience. How else are you supposed to get immersed when your ears are not bleeding profusely? You can always count on the glorious leader to be safeguarding our treasury. Yes, all of these valuables we have quote-unquote borrowed from neighboring countries. Looks like a better use for it, right? Now, if you're wondering, when was the last time I actually played Wolf 3D? If we're not counting Supernova's Arc 3D, which would kind of be playing Wolf by proxy, the original, I would say, it's been almost 30 years actually. Why haven't I bothered pulling this one out until now? Truth be told, I hold more fonder memories with Doom than I do with its father figure. Like, I appreciate what this game is, but I wasn't exactly wooed as as Doom had the effect on me. If you want to have a really good idea on just how much I prefer Doom over Wolf 3D, I actually drew fan art on paper of my makeshift Doom level designs as a kid. In case you ask, no, we no longer have that in the archives, long gone. Unless I was to try and redraw those ideas from memory, which, you know, might make for a fun stream activity idea. I'll definitely chuck that in on the laundry list of things we could do. How are we doing? Almost done, I think. As you can see, there's some variety to the textures, but for the most part, we're dealing with one specific layout per area, with some items scattered around to create the semblance of variety. But yeah, not much other than that. And this would be the exit. Let's see, anything I could have potentially missed? Pretty diligent in checking out the walls. But even then, you never know. Yeah, I think we're good. Unless they were clever enough to add secrets on top of secrets. Which, frankly, I don't remember there was a thing in Wolf 3D. Whatever vague recollections I have from playing this one as a youngin. Already on. I would have expected there to be something in the starting area. Because a lot of these alcoves just scream, hey, interact with me. But maybe I'm just being paranoid. Honestly, it's fine if I don't find anything. I'm not gonna be too upset about it. We're not going for the 100% first playthrough end result. It would just be nice to find all the hidden treats that are of particular value, like, say, the machine gun. Always good to have better weaponry on you. So may as well pick up all these health items I've skipped on. Alright, pretty happy with that, so let's mosey on. The sound effect of walking into objects is also grating on the auditory senses, because it's like your cardio monitor going off the charts. That heart rate ain't doing too well. Oh no. What is that, what is that day in FOC running? How's it going, buddy? Let's see. 40% secret ratio, so something was still out there in the wild. Oh, the one with the jiggly physics they finally cut on? Damn. What a loss. What a loss. Trust me, it breaks my heart to shoot these German Shepherds. However, they are aligned with the wrong side of history, and thus, they gotta go. Wait, was that a thing in SNES Wolfenstein? Did they replace the poppers? Oh, shit. Oh damn, I'm already almost dead. So the thing that makes Wolf really different from Doom, as far as alerting enemies go, if you have so much as one door open and you fire your gun, chances are you will alert the entire level. Because the way the sound sectors are split is not as in-depth as Doom laid it out later. So you could easily just have a rifleman sneak up on you. When you least expect it. Well, I hate to break it to you, Muro, but rats have no rights. We don't take kindly to scavens around these parts, bucko. These medias go kind of hard, though. Even for the limited chipset of the time. I'm always impressed with composers who know how to utilize the sound set to its fullest. To this day, I cannot fathom just how the composer of Pluck and Silver Surfer, I'm forgetting the dude's name, but I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. Just how was he able to make those memorable OSTs with the SNES sound chip? And what's even crazier to me is that after the SNES era, he never returned into video game soundtrack compositor. He was like, yeah, I'm done, and then went back to being a teacher or something. Racism? More like ratism. Got him. And assuming you guys are gonna come from here, you can just wait it out. And shoot all of you. Look at this intricate hallway design. Truly a testament to design philosophy of the early 90s. So far, so good. We had a close call early on, and we're not quite in the woods yet because I'm on 15% health, which is far from ideal. So I'm gonna have to munch on some floor chicken soon. Yes, floor chicken, because, you know, Wall Turkey was already taken by a different IP, so I had to roll with another poultry food related item. Take those. Now, our intrepid hero, BJ Blazkowicz, as he known in the canon, yes, those initials, real, not edited. What do they stand for? Best jokester, Blazkowicz? You tell me. He's not particularly picky either, and will dig in dog food when the situation calls. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I know, right? That's why he's the best agent in the whole of the US military. Because he knows how to put a smile on your face without actually carving it on your mug, unlike another jokester. You know what's upsetting? We haven't actually found a single secret yet. Gotta step our game up, otherwise my gamer cred will dwindle into nothingness. You wouldn't quite expect a developer like ID Software to make somewhat of a 180-degree turn from the track record at the time when they were making kind of a family-friendly IP like Commander Keen. You know, kind of a whimsical, light-hearted platformer series. And then the guys are like, yeah, what if we made something super violent? Wouldn't that be cool? You know what else is cool? The chain gun. Already have the best weapon in the game. One major trade-off is it eats through ammo like it's nothing. However, it does the job. It gets things done. And the thing is, murder. We're already seeing a significantly larger level than the intro. However, in terms of variety, we're not gonna get much different from what we're seeing currently. Ah, yes, the secret compartment where we keep our spare glorious leader portrait, just in case we need to pull it out for special occasions. Like the big man's birthday. It also happens to look exactly like all the other glorious leader portraits that we generously hang out. Our super secret hideout. However, that one is special. What's so special about it? If you look closely enough, you can see an extra hair on the stash. But you gotta pay real close attention, otherwise it's easy to miss. Some would call it the collector's edition of glorious leader portraits. If we can safely rule that there's no secret compartment in this room. I mean, even there, I already have pretty much what I wanted, which is a big fucking gun. Perfect for dealing with perhaps the most iconic enemy for the game. Just because of that voice line. I'm sure the gang had a wonderful time during the recording sessions when they were like, hey, why don't we just bust out the English to German dictionary and come up with some cool sounding phrases that your generic Nazi man could cry out before their imminent death. If I remember right, originally there wasn't really a save load system. You had to rely on in-game lives to get through the entire game. I might be misremembering that part. It's kind of a throwaway mechanic, to be honest. Doesn't really do much besides adding possibly a self-imposed challenge. If you just want to go throughout the entirety of Wolf 3D, only using the lives you can acquire through treasure hunting. Personally, I'm gonna try to get through every single level in one go, but just occasionally doing some saves. case, you know, the game randomly decides to crash and I lose all progress, which would be very regrettable. Not ideal in the slightest. Ooh. Just so you know, pretty much every enemy you encounter in Wolf 3D that is not a dog is a hit scanner by nature. So you can get sniped that easily. It's that trimple. All it takes is one dude and around the corner and you're toast. It's because I didn't save. I don't have the rifle anymore. Which is not great, but we can recover from it that early. Remember, there is a chain gun secret on the map. And the riflemen do not appear until a little later into the level. Oh shit! Out of ammo and slowly run out of options. Ooh. You know, maybe I was a little too optimistic when I said the lack of a machine gun isn't that much of a big deal. There's only so much health I can recover on doggy chow alone. You're absolutely right, Muro. I hope that man got a significant pay rise. Maybe a promotion too. I mean, he just gunned down the US top agent. Damn. I mean, it's one way to conserve ammo. Oh, shoot. Shoot ends with an exclamation, not literally. Very important distinction. Back before the Revenant dance became a thing. You would tango with the doggos with your combat knife. Also, the fact that I'm playing on penultimate difficulty is also giving the enemies a damage boost. Which, good for them. Not so much for me. Right, our health is doing a little bit better now. So now comes the part where we find that Chingon again and start dominating. Ooh, I mean, could also try and nab the machine gun from that guy. Yeah, that works. Man, they must really like Halloween in these parts, because they still haven't taken down the skeletons. Totally, you know, fake, props, not real. Come now. These might be war criminals, but not savages. Certainly. Hopefully I do not get flanked this time. Some activity in this room, I imagine. Yep. Yeah, playing on a pure keyboard setup definitely has its cons, where you only have so much control over your character's movement, and it's never going to be as smooth as with mouse look, meaning that if you're getting chipped from behind by enemy fire, you won't ever be able to respond as quickly. I think I'm gonna leave that chicken for now. It is 10% health recovery per pickup. Which makes it super, super valuable. Every bit of health recovery counts at this point. Okay, looks like we got the most southern part explored. If anyone who's tuning into my YouTube channel instead has been wondering what's been happening with the most recent uploads, I had a bit of a headache putting up the Christmas VOD together, because sometimes when it's not even my internet but something happened on Twitch's end and it decides to split my broadcast into two separate parts, I have to go through the painstaking process of putting it all together in Sony Vegas, but the rendering times are dreadful. Which makes me question whether I even want to bother with that in the first place and just upload the separate parts as their own videos, just with proper labeling. But in this case, I did manage to sew it all together, so hopefully by tomorrow we'll have the Christmas Doom Mod special. And in the following days, I'll have the first part of Motor Shell archived, as well as episode 1 of Wolfenstein. Shingen should be somewhere here. Oh, definitely didn't find this secret before, so me. Whew, that got a little messy. This is where I died earlier on. Is that the exit? Could be. I need to get a key for it. Thank goodness for all the extra healing here. Not to mention for all the spare rations in case I need a emergency bite. And even more food. How splendid. Now, where is my favorite gun? The gun that packs a mean punch. Imagine how more awesome the original Wolf could have been if he had a shotgun. Well, took them 2 more years to figure that out, the different game. I better not miss the chain gun by some miracle. Otherwise I'm gonna be very, very upset. Ugh. Where is it? Carefully. Oh, Chingun, where are you? Can't hide forever from me. You're kidding. Ah. Well, that sucks. Back to square one it is. Yeesh. Second level, mind you. Second level and we're ready on our third attempt. Have to be a little ballsy, I think. What else can I get you guys? Quite a bit, but the knife is extremely underwhelming. Unless I'm stabbing a dog to death. Well, it was a risk I had to take. Just comes to show that you can't really get too relaxed in this video game. Because if you do, there's a good chance you're gonna get got. Didn't clean up the dog cages, which may as well do now for all the kills. Hello. Look how happily they frolic before I put a bullet in between their eyes. Kind of tragic, really. Makes me extremely sad just thinking about it. I keep telling myself it's for the greater good, but how much longer can I keep up the lie? How much longer? Already running into ammo woes, which is far from ideal. This is gonna be our life for the next couple of rooms until we manage to hold our own. Get a steadier supply of munitions and an even stronger gun. Take mental notes of this room because we might have to run back here later. The situation calls for it. Well, for the time being, I think we're ready to move on to the great beyond. Oh, it was here. Kept missing it. Totally misremembered the placement. But, well, now that I know, and also this extra ammo stash, things are looking a little brighter for us. Oh, yes, sir. Ah, there's the key we need to leave this hell of a level. That will come later. First, I require vengeance. By vengeance, I mean slay all the Nazis. Should have some extra supplies up here. You gotta hand it to the AI scripting in this game. It's certainly good at hunting you down to the end of the earth once you track the ire of the enemies. But it can be exploited. Like, just shielding behind the door, opening for a minute, letting loose some gunfire to trigger the enemies into reacting, and just waiting until they come to you. Mow all of them down. It's actually gonna be the optimal strat as we move on further into the game, and more dangerous pursuers will show up, try and take us down. Taking all these precious items now, thank you very much. So just because I interacted with all these walls before doesn't mean I can't do it again. In fact, only encourages more. Ah, yes, the barrel and chicken room. Great interior design. My utmost respect to the architect who designed this hidden compound. Right, now that the audience is deaf, I think we can mosey on. Yeah, ideally we want to shoot first. Especially when we got a rifleman against us, we can unleash a full series for massive damage. As far as I can tell. And then we are free to move on to the exit. And that would technically be it. And a little difficult to believe that we only had the chain gun and an ammo stash. As secrets. Oh, never mind. I didn't enter this room. Should have been a big oopsie on my part. Also the adjacent chamber. You know, I'm fairly positive where they've been here before. Just that my short-term memory has already erased the recollection of uncovering it. Well, 3 secrets is better than 2. Let's proceed onwards. How did we do? All kills, most secrets, and most treasures, so seems like I miss a hidden treasure stash. And just for prosperity's sake. There we go. Level 3, with some very SimCity sounding music. Natural disaster incoming. Yo, this hurricane might blow away half the city, but if this ain't the sickest beat to accompany it. Yeah, see what I mean with just how crazy the alertness sectors are? As long as you have a door open, pretty much all of the space behind it counts as one whole area for the enemies to react to any loud noises. So even a guard that's all the way across here will take notice. Don't need the ammo just yet, but thank you very much. I'll be sure to come back if I need it. Cheeky sniper, you. 3% my health, but still. Kind of a waste of a med kit, but I wanted to double check if there was anything else here. Got a spare one, just in case. Still. Anyone else wanna get jibbed? Turn into a bloody pulp? That's more where that came from. Ah, already the exit. Lovely. And another hidden compartment. Getting pretty lucky with those. That's an extra life scored. In an alternate universe, this would have been the staple series of id instead of Doom, and interesting to think about will be the consequences of it. I mean, it's still very much alive to this day. It's just that, we never really got anything very similar in concept to the classic Wolf 3D. Because even, what was the more later incarnation? I think Behind Enemy Lines? That was already a more traditional war shooter by principle. Behind enemy lines or enemy territory, something of the sort. I mean, yeah, granted, in later Wolfenstein games, they totally doubled down on the weird blend of sci-fi and occult, in line with all the weird rumors surrounding Nazi symbolism. Which I would say helped the IP stand on its own firm legs later on and make it more unique among the other shooters of its time. Trust me when I say this game still does get pretty wacky later on. In ways you probably would not anticipate. Pretty much hunting for the key to leave the level. And so far, this is less intimidating than level 2, surprisingly enough. I may eat my words soon. We'll see. See what any trick that is? If you're not sure, if you wanna enter a room, just pre-amplify your gun, alert all the incoming enemies, and just chill here. Wait for them to appear in your line of sight. Fire indiscriminately, profit. We need you guys to just lock up these 3 canines here, all by themselves. Keep them company. People wouldn't be so grumpy otherwise. I use the pillar chamber, taking some lessons from Ultima Underworld in terms of room decor. Ooh, did quite a beating with that one shot in the face. Still no key, however. So it must be even deeper into the facility. Don't give up, Skeleton. I'm just kind of chilling here, having a good old time. Looks like we're gonna have to check out these 2 doors. Otherwise, we don't really have anything else. Oh, besides the one here, leading to the distinctly blue part of the level. Ideally, want to grab all the healing along the way and proceed with great caution. See, if I didn't look closely, I wouldn't expect these two rooms, and those two foot soldiers would have gone away scotch-free. Not on my watch. That works. The prison cells. Lots of opportunities to get potentially sniped. I really learned my lesson the hard way. Which is why we are applying the strat. Oddly empty. And on top of that, I do not have a key. Where could that be? I hope it's not left behind a secret, otherwise I'm gonna have a fun time finding it. Well, this is a secret. So is this. With another chain gun. Look how happy he is. I mean, I'd be too. Stuff is not far from here. Could be they just casually walk past the key? It'd be pretty silly, but it's possible. Oh shoot, looks like we're gonna have to carefully inspect every single room I've been to. Because we are missing something. We are very much missing something. I can already tell this is not going to be particularly fun. So now I'm just going to scratch my head and think where they could have put it. This is legitimately a secret. It's a little stinky. Tucked away behind some of these barrels, out of sight. So you don't immediately notice it. So it would have been a great place to hide it. Should be told. Like here, okay, one of these pillars. Well, it's not here. Yeah. I think we might be stuck here for a little bit. there be there's even more layers to the secret? And one of it holds the key? You tell me. Nothing like walking around, humping the same old walls over and over. A desperate attempt to uncover something. Is there something potentially here? Do I need to open up through the old-fashioned wall humping? Could be. Could be. Or I just missed something in the prison cells. I'm not paying careful enough attention. This is the ambush statue found earlier. Starting to get a little worried here. Unique about these cells? Wait, here apparently. Wow. How on earth did they miss the cell? Well, that's on me then. Streamer is not only old and forgetful, but also needs better glasses. I ain't what it used to be. come on. No, you wanna peep from that corner and say hi. Seems like some of them are shy. Can't be helped. Wow, even with all of that, that's only half the secrets. Kinda crazy to think just how much more there is. Okie dokie, map 4. Okay. Extremely helpful. Oh, now this mini is really building some horror-like suspension. Who let John Carpenter take over the synthesizer? Because I am a fan. I'm gonna go to the blue zone just yet.
No. I'm leaving.
First, let's explore just how much there is to the Great Brick area. Ooh, now we got red ones as well to mix it up. Going for that Windows 95 maze screensaver with aesthetic AC. Way too risky to poke my head out too far. Do I want to wait around for them all day? Cooperative.
I'm leaving.
Oh. That's one less item to worry about. Keys already in our possession. Also, they're just gonna be bothered with putting away all that gold and priceless jewelry into chests. Or even those makeshift secret vaults. Just keep that shit out in the open. Scatter on the floor. Who cares? Doom. 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 When the MIDI drops the sickest beat. I was really getting peppered there. Bullets. Ooh, speaking of. Chain gunner needs to go. Oh, chain gunner. Machine gunner.
I'm leaving.
Might think semantics, but big difference. Oh, major difference. Wouldn't want to square off with someone who wields the same power as I do.
Leaving.
Trust me. And speaking of, thanks for all the free food. This very bizarre storage area.
I'm leaving.
Whatever works, I suppose. Oh, we definitely got more going on in the south. So a little more to the north of us. Decisions. Oh, nice structure. Gee, I wonder what this alignment could represent. Yo, howdy Golden. What's new with you, my buddy? I saw that lately you've been going like real ham on the Left 4 Dead 2 attachments from the workshop. I don't know if I already talked about it, but whenever me and a group get together to play through a campaign, being original or custom, I need to basically dedicate previous night a couple of hours just to run through the workshop. Because chances are I'm going to spend a couple of hours just scouring through mods. Well, technically yes, because according to canon, Mr. Blazkowicz is of Polish Jewish descent. So, yeah. This is kind of Poland gets revenge on Nazi Germany. The simulation. Can't blame you, man. I just think the Left 4 Dead 2 community is gonna be live forever as long as there is support for the game. It is easily one of the most prolific modding scenes out there, along with Binding of Isaac. All you need is for more games to come out on Steam, and eventually people will find a way to rip the models straight from their source or make custom rigs. The amount of effort those folks put into custom content is phenomenal at times. This little structure is too small to hold a secret. We could technically leave, because the gold key on me. Don't think we've seen the rest of the level just yet. Yeah, we still got a couple rooms here and up north to check out. These were zombie dogs, like from the Doom RPG. I wouldn't feel as terrible about ending their existence on this mortal plane. But again, they chose the wrong employer. They're on the wrong side of events, so there's my consolation. I really found 2 secrets so far. For a level of this size, seems implausible to be all of them. For sure, man. Especially if you play through some quality campaigns, be sure to bring it to my attention. Because with, you know, character replacements, weapon swaps, I'm not too fussy about because there's already plenty of choose to from, but when it actually comes to like actual episodes, that does require playtesting to determine whether they're worth downloading or not. So, any and all recommendations are welcome. It looks like there's always a dedicated prison area on every level, and it's kind of underwhelming. There's not really much inside besides food and guard dogs, for the most part. Okay. Consider that a win. At least I'm moseying on to the next level. Stack on ammunition. Now, I've already played one major Wolf clone on stream, which would be Supernova's 3D Arc. I do have the other major two in mind, which would be Blakestone and Corridor 7. It's definitely easier to think about Wolfenstein 3D likes than Doom in terms of listing them, because, well, the numbers are obviously disproportionate, and then Doom's favor in terms of prolificness from the influence it's managed to place on the industry. What the hell are these two stone blocks out there? It's like there's something there. Unless someone put it to mess with the player. I bet it's John Romero. That seems like a John Romero thing to do. Got a couple of more possible options to unlock something. So I'll give it a careful look. If it's not in the room below, then I doubt something to be unlocked here, unless it's a very convoluted way around. Well, what do you know? Never this on the straight textures will appear. Look how massive this room is for all the items it contains. Well, pretty happy with that. So, yeah, exit. Right here. So we go this way. That way. Pretty close. Doom, 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 doom. A little over half the secrets, not bad. Guess I missed some enemies that happen to be in the hidden rooms. Not something that has happened up to this point, but well. Would I blame the guys for trying to mix it up a little bit? Okay, lots of doors to start up from this chamber. Yeah, we're gonna start off with the apparent duds. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of what I'm looking for anyway. For any future Left 4 Dead 2 exploits. Oh, by the way, Golden, I think you're kind of into speedruns. Did you follow Simple Flip's transformation? Like, the dude has really come out on top in terms of fixing his diet, and he's lost a lot of weight. Compared to what I remember from for a couple of years there, it's like I'm looking at a different person. Yeah, and on top of that, apparently he signed up for some kind of college course, so he's working to get a degree. See, those are the kind of success stories that we need more. Like, just positive examples of, especially internet celebrities, doing wholesome things and improving their lifestyle rather than engaging in, you know, questionable activities. Speaking of which, the news on Viper getting arrested for actually kidnapping and holding a woman hostage in his home for a couple of years, that was completely out of left field. It was the last person I would expect to hear with something like that coming into the public eye. You think someone is just an innocent shit poster, but then a bomb drops, especially just a couple of days into the new year, and oh boy, you're kind of already wishing 2025 came about. Oh yeah, people immediately recognize him from the mugshot. Actually, let me pull up the tweet real quick. Man accused of kidnapping woman holding her against will for 4 to 5 years at S.E. Houston home. And yep, that's definitely him right there. That is the visage so many folks are aware of. I'm kind of wondering how that even came to attention. Like, did the lady manage to escape and warn the authorities? Because there used to be a pretty loud case of father keeping his daughter locked up in a shelter he made himself underground, and it was going on for like 20 years before she managed to run away during one fateful day after lowering his guard gradually over the years. Yeah, I mean, you can't deny there was a distinct charm to those low effort shit posts of him just spouting nonsense over random memes. What's even more hilarious is that on the exact day, I think his editor dropped a shit post entitled, I think it was called something like, "You all never figured out that I kidnapped the woman, held her hostage." Which fooled a lot of people into thinking that it was just actually Viper messing around. But, nah. Sadly, we're not going that many layers into internet drama. Which is kind of a shame because, on one hand, it would have been an extremely fucked up move, on the other, just like the ultimate flex. Nope, nothing here apparently. Come on, one of these portraits has to contain something. And it's already established. Some of these contain secrets within secrets, so Noah game has definitely taken some consistent notes from its source material. So that pretty much leaves the east to explore. Conveniently, the part of the level that will hold the exit. Pray on me for picking the most optimal exploration route. Unintentionally. There was some meaty shots that this sneaky bastard landed on me. Not great for my chances of survival, mind you. Thank you for guarding this chicken for me. I appreciate the dedication. Making sure it was ripe and fresh by the time I arrived. Probably a little cold though. But hey, cold poultry can still be sufficient. I'm not gonna go in there just yet. Still got a few more rooms to check out. That was sort of foolish of me, to be fair. Much prefer we leave with a full health if it can be helped. So I might have to look for more healing items. Well, looks like that's about it for the interior here. Minus the final room before the exit. Perfect. Now we can proceed further into the Nazi base. They've probably already amassed half of Europe's gold reserve. Just to, you know, casually chucking it away at my bag of holding. Ooh. Imagine, I could have potentially missed this full branching area if I didn't find the secret. Look how many enemies there are as well. Come on, open the door. Come out and say hi. I got the perfect welcome gift for you all. Oh, got a little too greedy there. That could have ended in tears. super secret treasury. And also the dog room, where we keep all the bad puppers in as punishment. I'm sure BJ's stomach is gonna feel that in the morning. This man let just gobble down 4 bottles worth of dog food. But hey, free protein is free protein, right? Well, we also stumbled upon the chicken storage. %. Alright. Now what differs this level from the last is that now we have an active patrolman in the starting room who is gonna get aggroed eventually. So we can't exactly take our sweet time. Oh, that's a lot of hostiles in there. Only info than me. It wasn't just 2. Yeah. That's more probable. Ooh. Right in the face. Give him a good sort of real champ for toughening that out. incredibly red floor. Every now and then you need to take a break from all the blue brick. The one problem I'm seeing for now is our dwindling health. So levels have grown more spacious. But ginormous rooms to explore. More than us, he's plenty of room to patrol. Be annoying. In the bed chambers, so let's keep looking. I really want more health currently. Yes, even if it's dog food. There's another one. Yep. One thing to note is the substantial lack of portraits, at least here. Usually those are more telltale signs of where to look for any potential hidden goods. But we still do have the Third Reich symbol to act as a stand-in. Sure, I'm grateful for that medkit to be the reward. as I have these guys stun locked, they're of no concern. So here that would leave the most southern rooms. I don't have the key yet, but I imagine that's where I have to look for it anyway. Oh, you actually follow me all the way here. Whew. I told you, once that AI gets aggro, they will pursue relentlessly, making the It Follows monster look like child's play. I still think that's a really good modern horror movie with a cool premise. Is that just that the explanation how the monster pursues its victims, what causes it to go after you in the first place is kind of silly. Like, I would have been content with just, you know, regular good old curse, some occult hocus pocus, and then an STD monster, literally. The portraits, why do you film me so? You're supposed to contain valuables behind you. How dare you break the trope? If you could have gone in this way, I would have been actually fairly impressed. That would have been a great troll from the level designer.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yo, what is up, Frosty? Thank you for the 28 months. How's the old man doing? Fingers crossed, major improvements in itself. certainly does feel like the hospital has become your second home at this point, which, you know, can't really blame you, given the circumstances, but still not an ideal place to be spending most of your days in. Dude, he's actually fighting back. That's gotta be a sign of, yeah, he's gonna live to see another day. As long as there's willpower to survive, you can overcome the greatest of odds. Right, I almost forgot to pull up my stream notes. Well, we talked about a couple of things, but still. Oh, I'm happy for you. Glad to hear you managed to find a local church community that really shows that it cares for its sheep, and that you also seem to be a tightly knit parish.
Mein Leben!
It's those kind of local efforts that can really help you maintain a good relationship with God. Because, you know, personal feelings are, you know, well and important, but the sense that you belong into a greater whole, that definitely helps placing yourself in that reality. Knowing that there are like-minded folks like you who share the same sentiment. Yeah, I had a feeling there was much more in terms of secrets in here, but probably what is easy to find as the previous maps. So we're gonna save here. Why wasn't there a name there? Did I forget to type something? Weird. All the best, my dude. Here's hoping he'll be out there in no time and we'll be able to get some peace of mind. Yep, this is indeed running on EC Wolf, the best way to experience Wolf 3D in the current day and age. I've already mentioned this before in a previous stream, but it's funny how Supernova's 3D Arc, technically the Wolf clone, was sooner to jump on the EC Wolf technology than the progenitor. But then again, besides bringing this to Steam, the original Wolfenstein didn't have like a technical upgrade of any kind. Oh, this seems like a fun little zone to get your health taken away from you. I just love how Steam made Boomer Shooter an official category, which so far it seems like is getting applied to the new wave of FPS games. But come on, you know the classics are also gonna be tagged as such. I will be shocked if they were just skipped by completely. See, before monster closets became a thing, you had to get a little creative with your map planning. Think of other ways to let enemies get the upper hand on you. I will admit that this is definitely a step up from just placing a Nazi soldier right here behind the corner so he gets a cheap shot on you before you can react. So key hunting is pretty much a staple now for every level. Can't really leave without getting your hands on one. And mind you, there's 2 slots, so inevitably that number is gonna increase. Man, I've been really enjoying reading Detroit Metal City as of late. The funny thing is, I found out about it through fan art where someone put the new version of Elfeld, Retsuko, and Krauser II, the protagonist of Detroit Metal City, all in one image. It's like a popular character rock tribute sort of deal. And me, without knowing what DMC was, immediately started asking like, who's that guy in the back? I don't recognize him. And lo and behold, I found a pretty damn cool series. I just find the subversion of this really, you know, nerdy, calm, collected kind of guy who just wants to play pop music. He becomes the front leader of a death metal band, and because of his failure of becoming what he aspires to be, he just gets more and more frustrated that it channels into more success in his alter ego career. I was actually expecting it to be all like fictional, with some vague references, like, you know, DMC, Detroit Rock City, not like super on the nose, but apparently there's like straight up naming celebrities like Sid Vicious and Sex Pistols also get mentioned by their actual moniker, so I'm guessing it's kind of a half and half deal with that one. Yeah, there's been a couple of interesting series lately brought into my attention. Besides that, what else do we want to start reading? Ajin, Demi-Human. Where it's about these nigh immortal humans. Where it's like got a super realistic but also violent art style. I did see a couple of panels from the manga and I'm probably gonna end up reading it. You know what's really interesting is that in terms of anime, elf girls have been on the rise recently. Is that you're doing, Frosty, with your sneaky knife here propaganda? I know what you are in World of Warcraft, buddy. There's no hiding it. That face says it all. That recent one that's been making rounds, Dungeon Meshi, I think it's called Delicious Dungeon in the dub. Seems kind of silly in a good way, where it's just a bunch of adventurers going specifically dungeon crawling so they can find out new recipes for unusual dishes. Oh, dude, you know what? That would actually make a great premise for a dungeon crawler game. Like, imagine, it's wizardry, but with an extensive cooking system. Where you can mix and match ingredients with unexpected results. And basically you gotta figure out new recipes, mostly through experimentation. So basically Ryza, but with cooking. Yes, kinda. Whoop. Oh, how did you get behind me? Yikes. The panic there was real. Whew. You don't get armor in this game. That's a later first-person shooter invention. So higher difficulty settings, you get the full scope of the pure weapon damage coming your way. Granted, there's still some RNG element due to the hit skin nature of enemies. However, you don't want to rely exclusively on luck. That is a shit-eating grin, if I've seen one, and it's glorious. I do find it's getting a little more difficult as you move on to find the secret compartments. We're going a little outside the established trend of, hey, this texture here that looks unlike all the others is a clear indicator that there's something special to this wall. Also, I'm gonna shout out the Greylock tapes for my analog horror fellow enthusiasts chilling here in the chat room. It's probably one of the better ones that has been brought to my attention. It's got the Wendigoon seal of approval, which is also how I found about it. And I wasn't exactly convinced from the first two videos, but from the third onwards, I was captivated. The premise and editing are great. You know, it wasn't really until creepypastas that I became aware of tulpas as a concept. That by itself is a fascinating rabbit hole to dive into. Like the idea that you're able to project a separate entity just using sheer willpower. Certainly makes for a good horror trope. Astral protection. I assume you're meaning like leaving your physical body behind in order to transfer your consciousness into a different reality, which is, you know, unlike dreaming. Yeah, with that we're getting into some metaphysical discourse, which, you know, that depends on your personal beliefs, whether you subscribe to it or not. I can definitely see the ties between that and Buddhism. Like, I think they're both deeply intertwined on the principle that the end goal of Buddhism is just to completely, like, leave your body behind and transcend into a state of nothingness. But outside of that, like actually exploring other planes of existence, I don't know about that. Here. Oh, the issue exit. So, what do we got here then? Wait, there's... Hold up. Is that just another way of getting here? Oh yeah, seems like it. It's not a big level at all. Chances are probably just a couple of secrets. I'm not too fussy about those, even if they do have enemies behind them. How more obtuse and vague they are compared to id Software's later games. I don't feel like interacting with every single wall texture on the off chance that, hey, this might be the trigger right here. Quickly scan this area, then I'll be on my merry way. Speaking of analog horror, I should probably give Marble Hornets a watch. It's kind of like considered one of the staples of the internet horror genre. And probably one of the better Slenderman related fan takes out there in the wild. The more I think about it, the more upset I am. Just how did they do our boy dirty later down the line. Not really his fault that two stupid teenagers thought, oh hey, we're totally gonna use this creepypasta figure as an excuse to stab our friend. And then, that wasn't enough. Hollywood decided Hey, how about we do a Slenderman-related film like 10 years after his legacy has already subsided? And everyone thought not only was it outdated, but also kind of bad taste, given that morbid incident. Speaking of movies, Kingdom of Heaven, certified Kino. If you haven't watched it yet, Frosty, you totally should. It's like you said, we definitely need more flicks dedicated to the Crusade era. There was like a really good loose interpretation of semi-actual events. I like me, every now and then, a good historical movie, even if they take some creative liberties, like with this one. Oppenheimer is a fantastic one if you want something a little more closer to home, in line with what transpired in history. 1914, the war movie, is a pretty good somewhat accurate historical drama, but with, I think, a cast of fictional characters. Not quite sure entirely right now. This is definitely my favorite Wolf song. I just love how spooky it is. Blue and red together. Wait. Fire blue? Telling you, one of these maps, when you like zoom out, is gonna represent like a funny man or an in-dev joke. I love Desino's reaction when he was playing through Schedule 2 and he found the secret logo. And then he's looking at it in the map and he's like, why is there a TM symbol there? What the fuck, John Romero? What is the meaning of this? The ultimate power play is not to record actual voice actors for your games, but instead just huddle together in the recording booth and spit out lines. that's new. Haven't really acquired extra life at any point just yet. Well, not through a separate item means. Oh, don't know if I do.
I'm leaving.
Kind of a waste to just have this guy guard the skeletons. God forbid they just get out of their cages and run away. Also, really like doubling down on these portrait secrets, closely bound together. The world's most poorly stocked cafeteria. They don't even have water. Or chairs for that matter. Ooh. That's a new symbol. New emblem means new opportunities. Oh, thank goodness we found those medkits. Now that the exit is secured, we can freely explore the rest of the map. So quite a bit up north. Oh man, what do we have? These secrets. Ooh. Well, that's got multiple sequence to it. What are you hiding? Nice. I like that one. clever because it keeps you on your toes and it's like, oh god, what am I about to find? This is a surprisingly big area. Well, I thought it was gonna be one large open room, but apparently not. Okay, it appears we've found the barracks slash storage area. And it has been cleaned up. In fact, I would dare say... well, we got almost everything. It's just one door over here that I have yet to check out. So let's get to it. Let's see, what's gonna be the easiest way to get back there? Down here, through here. Oh wait, actually you gotta go like this, all the way around. Things I do for completionist sake. Well, good thing I returned to this room so I could put down this single dog. Get some ammo clips. But hey, that might be a full enemy kill count now. Never know. I'm gonna be honest, even without the smaller resolution that I would have to put up with on the DOSBox version, I just don't think I'd be able to stomach the lower frame rates of the original Wolfenstein anymore. The fact that this is able to run so smoothly is what helps this make a more enjoyable experience overall. I remember when I booted up Final Doom, just straight out of the box. Well, I say box, I mean the dedicated Steam launcher for it. Ooh! When I saw those pixels splattered on full screen, I was like, no thank you. There's gotta be a better way to play this. Same with Witchhaven. As soon as I got it running on build GDX, it was a day and night difference. Oh shit. Boss time. It almost sounds like the song, but it's stanky enough just so that it's legally distinct. It really is just like in Noah's Ark. Yeah, they even took the same secret sequence. Well, in case I need some health and ammo, where to look? Gonna need that. Oh shit. Someone's in the secret room. This is bad. Woo! Almost got my ass. Guten Tag, more like Auf Wiedersehen. See, I know a bit of German too. Curiously, didn't really think about coming back here. No extra secrets, I don't think. This is about as what you get. Told you all, my greatest fear was meeting an adversary equipped with a chain gun, and that lad was equipped with 2. Cool guys don't look at explosions, especially the ones that don't even happen. Congratulations! You run out of the castle and hook up with the underground. They inform you that rumors were true. Some hideous human experiments were seen around Castle Holhammer. So Operation Eisenfaust is real. You must journey there and terminate the maniacal Dr. Shabs before his undead army marches against humanity. I told you this game was gonna get very goofy. And in episode 3, Hitler hides in his Titanic bunker as the Third Reich crumbles about him. It is your job to assassinate him, ending his mad reign. And if you like Wolfenstein, you will love the prequel trilogy of Nocturnal Missions. 30 more action-packed, super challenging levels. Oh right, this is the shareware information. Because they would distribute this episode for free and would leave you some teasers to get you hooked for the full game. Yeah, in case the younger generation doesn't know what I'm talking about, shareware is basically the original way of advertising games, where you give a small chunk of a game for free to download, and the rest would be only accessible if you contacted the game studio, paid them money, and they would basically ship you the full game. Just dunked in John Romero's high score. Well, let's start off Operation Eisenfaust. We got some new textures. That I almost want to say skybox, but it's not really true. In the background, it looks amazing. Can't believe BJ got so excited about venturing into a new Nazi secret base that he forgot to bring all of his equipment with him. You know, like the chain gun he had at the end portrait of the first episode. Well, now we got some new enemy types to deal with. These weird Frankenstein-like zombie men who have a chest gun akin to a certain JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. How do you kill an undead? Why? Simple. Just by shooting them until they die again. Ooh. So, one problem. They don't make an alert noise. they become active. Which is gonna lead to some very nasty situations. Also, way faster reaction time than the usual card. You know, I like my odds a little better now. Not by much, but it's definitely gonna help. These are gonna be our regular enemies from this moment on. And we can definitely talk about difficulty spike. It's been much more rough without the minigun. Rest assured. What the hell was that? Did I just see the crit in the face? Yeesh. Those randomly generated numbers really being random. It goes without saying that you may as well not attempt this without so heavy firepower. Just so ridiculously easy to get a straight hit on you. Seems like ideally, I wanna enter a room, shoot preemptively, like what I already started doing in episode 1, but then just wait regardless of any sound prompts, because now I don't get the audio cues. I later gotta pray that there's nothing waiting for me inside. This is gonna be the one with a lot of them. Well, I better stump around. Almost done, actually. I think. There we go. Small but very lethal level to start the episode and give you an idea what kind of trials await you. No more secrets besides this one. Maybe some walls here and there. And again, given the size of this layout, I wouldn't be surprised if there was just this chain gun to find. Oh no, that was much more. Regardless, map number 2. Ooh, the fact that this gentleman was just silently patrolling the starting area, as well as this one, is really very upsetting. Oh, I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. It's another great for a pistol start. Where did I make a save? That's all fun. So where's episode 2? Hmm? Hmm. That's weird. This is the boss map. Wait, why do I have my episode 2 saves? Hold on, let's make one here. Oh, I haven't actually been saving. Whoops. Because we figured that early. Oh. Guess I'll just do all this again. Even find some additional secrets along the way while I'm at it. Let's start off with these smaller rooms. Alright, tell me game. Where are the rest of the hidden rooms? Literally humping every single wall texture at this point. There we go. There's some of that missing treasure. probably not everything, I imagine. If I were to look, it would be in the main starting area. So I totally forgot about this one zombie man here. That could have ended horribly for me. I think that will do. Managed to get another room of this sightseeing, so I'll consider that a win. Even when it's not 100%. But it is 50, and 100% treasure. Right. This is where the real fun begins. Quote unquote. The fun where I randomly lose my health on every stray zombie patrolman I see around the corner. You asshole. I'm just gonna take it nice and slow, huh? Even then, the risks are greater than the rewards, I find. need some health sometime soon. If this keeps up. So secret that might actually be made mandatory if you want to get through. Any hostiles that want to shoot me? I like how dangerously open this is. Not one bit. Hey, regular soldiers, for once. That's a welcome change of pace. Also, more vague swastika shapes. They really have to arrange the whole building into that shape. Surely wasn't very practical. But hey, what do we do for symbolism, right? Speaking of weird structural decisions, here's the exit. I think there'd be something inside here, and yes, there is. Thank goodness. Oof. That you're trying to get as far as here without the minigun. I didn't even dare think of the notion. Well, this is gonna be extremely rough to do on a pistol start. Can we pull it through? That I cannot guarantee. We're gonna try. I'll make the attempt.
Mein Leben. Mein Leben.
Nope, we got this far, so it's technically possible. I mean, if I run out of lives, I can always just return to a save. Which, considering how scummy those zombie men can be, I think it's a very real possibility. Hey, this is ammo, so I have more than enough to deal with them. I'm just gonna bait these mofos somehow. I mean, that worked. Unfortunately, there's no surefire method, as far as I can tell. You still have to do some of this portion. Those undead playing hide and seek are just vibing. So I have to check this place. Thankfully seems to have more of the old enemies, which I find to be a welcome relief. The fact that one of them just could be lurking around the corner is really, on itself, as an idea planted inside my head, doing enough to keep me on my toes.
Mein Leben. Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
Still going. Haven't found any hidden rooms besides the chain gun stash, which, mind you, in itself is a blessing, but nothing pertaining to treasures. I'm gonna head back and try and clean that place up. Here. And already been here, yeah. So as far as I can tell, all the zombie men are no longer a threat. Hopefully. Just have this room to check out, which I don't remember what's there exactly. Now I shouldn't cheer on just yet, because we might face some position at the exit. Still a very good possibility. So good thing I decided to double check. Did I leave any healing behind? Potentially medkit there if I haven't used it. Okay, got 2 secrets, probably more. But I'm good at that. I think I got room for me. With 1 more level in mind, before we call it for the night. Getting creepy again. Ominous music really being ominous. Whew. Fortunately, you're not the Walking Dead, otherwise it's could have ended in tears. Hello, Balamas TV. How are you doing on this fine night, my good sir? Or madam?
I'm leaving.
Wow. Now that's a proto-monster closet if I've seen one. I'm doing fine, thanks. Basically revisiting a game from my childhood, which I haven't touched in effectively 30 years now, I want to say. Easily one of the first video games I played on the PC. Kinda saying how to think of the implications Wolf 3D had on gaming as a whole for the platform, because it is easy to take for granted just how powerful home computers are to consoles, but back in the day that wasn't so obvious. Like your average Super Nintendo had way more processing power than your average PC. So it being to remember even simplistic 3D graphics at a reasonable pace was already a major accomplishment. Wait, where are you?
I'm leaving.
Wasn't too bad. Thankfully, the random damage generator was gracious in that encounter. Also just made a full loop around the map. You're not wrong. The nostalgia is real with Wolfenstein 3D. I definitely have more fond memories of Doom. Like, that I would say is the most influential shooter of all time, at least with my own experiences in mind, but I definitely tip my hat to the foundation work that Wolfenstein 3D laid out for its successors. It's really just fascinating going back to these games of old and seeing how far we've gone in terms of tech. Yeah, remember when you had to actually buy a separate sound card for your PC? Now it's like, dude, you just plug in the graphics card, which comes integrated with one, and pff, that's it. Plug and play. Quite often, if you look at from my streaming history, you will find that there is a lot of classic gaming in there, either from the 90s, early 2000s. All of those happen to be games that I've only heard of when I was growing up, never really got the opportunity to try them. So I'm kind of just catching up with the past in a sense. While others, like this one, at the very least I hold some semblance of playing in my youth. You wouldn't believe how many games that I've actually played. I'm right now catching up as an adult to actually complete them, because I didn't even either have the skill set nor the patience as a child. So mostly down here. I think I have the key, so looks like we are proceeding this way. Ah, so now begins the hunt for yet another key. Thank you, appreciate the follow. Always nice to see new people join in. Hopefully you enjoy what you see. There's also a couple of emotes I have specifically for followers, so be sure to make the most out of those. And yeah, thank you for giving the time of your day. Oh, I see another key. However, this seems like a trap. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Particularly evil one at that. I want to look for some health. Well, would you look at that? I know. Many of these I commissioned from my friend, Buzzer0. Be sure to follow them on Twitter if you like their art style. I'll drop the link to his Twitter account in a moment. But great guy, very talented, and he's totally in with the memes that I throw in his way for future streaming content. So I'm happy to keep on going with future commissions. Well, at this point it definitely takes at this point the game definitely expects you to know how to deal with these zombie soldiers. Which, mind you, it's still fairly on. And not necessarily overabundant in numbers. I actually fear them more when they're kind of, you know, mixed in between regular human troopers. Keyboard only. Same way as I played Super Nova Arc 3D. The one benefit though is that I'm using EC Wolf, the open source port. So we can run this at high resolutions and with smoother frame rates. So even though we're still using a very rudimentary control scheme, it's actually fairly manageable. Like, sure, it'll never be as on point as using mouse look, but still. I will accept that part of the challenge, and like as a sign of potential game design is, you know, having all these enemies placed in convenient locations where looking around with your keyboard in a swift manner comes at a price. It's not exactly fair, but, well, tell that to 90s game devs. Yeah, I went with EC because, funnily enough, Super Noah's Arc 3D on Steam has that baked into it, and it runs pretty great, so I was like, yeah, might as well download that for a good old Wolf. Oh yeah, this is an extra quality of life that I do appreciate from EC Wolf. just saves you the hassle of doing it by hand, so you don't get lost. In that sense, Ultima Underworld, which I have played last year, and I think predates Wolfenstein 3D by like a couple of months, just about, because they released in roughly the same time frame. That one actually did allow you to draw your own maps. Or at the very least, make notes as you filled up each level. So despite being a much slower game, which, well, you wouldn't really mind, given that's an RPG, so speed wasn't necessarily the priority there. But it did have a couple of interesting ideas that went above and beyond what Wolf had to offer by comparison. Talking from like a purely early 3D game era. You can't really, you know, fairly compare an RPG to a first-person shooter. They have different priorities in mind. Right, there's one more room here, which we can pay a visit to before I to the level and call it a night here. Get nothing in besides ammo. What a surprise. There's quite a bit of secrets there. Ooh. That's a pretty intense start. I can imagine it's especially stressful when you don't have a more powerful weapon than a pistol. Ooh. Oh, look at him go. Already on the verge of death. No, it's the second hardest difficulty level. Oh man. I thought I was onto something. Find that hidden wall, but then, well, that happened. Well, that just happened. Alright. I think this is gonna be a good stopping point. I'm gonna make a save here, so we can easily keep progress, and once I get back to Wolf again, we're gonna see what the pistol start of this level is like. I'm sure that's gonna be quite interesting. So, yeah, I mean, thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been a pleasure. I might be back tomorrow, because I think I'm gonna head to the gym earlier than I usually do. So might have some time later on in the evening to sneak in another session, and depending on what I'm feeling like, we either do more of this or go back to Mortal Shell. So either in, you guys are in for a treat. No problem, buddy. Pleasure to meet you as well, and hope to see you again soon. Take it easy. Good night.